guys, what's going on? Fly My Pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we were going through the first part of two parts of the Midnight Fane, which is going to be quite the difficult journey. But yeah, we're going to go through here, and we will eventually make our way to the other side, which is where we will go into the proper Midnight Fane, where we're going to get a lot of buffs, a lot of upgrades, and we're just going to ultimately become more powerful. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Alright, first and foremost, let's make sure we have the buffs that we need. We are a little underbuffed here. Although we do have what we need here, which is Mind Blank, which I was a little worried about, but thankfully we do have it here, and we just got to encounter this whole situation here. We crashed here last I recall, so hopefully this changes. We'll see. The succubus reclining on the pillow notices you, but doesn't even make an attempt to attack you. Her dark eyes track your every move. Welcome to the Shrine of Articula, Commander. I am Gracilla, Articula's devoted priestess. I'm supposed to stop your kind, but you charged in here so resolutely, so imperiously, that my hand is already moving to offer you the key. Demons usually try to kill me on sight. You're so terrified you decide to simply surrender. Priscilla smiles and shrugs the naked shoulder. You would hardly believe me if I told you I was in awe of the Commander's glory, or how I just want to feel those hands that have brought death to so many demons. It's partially true, regardless. Priscilla leans forward, looking in the eyes. I dreamed of you barging into my abode. Oh, no. Ugh. Priscilla sighs heavily. This is really weird, as you can imagine. Darrazand, that brute, got the idea that we must all fight together to the very end. He's not letting anyone flee onto the abyss, but tell me, why would I fight you, the victor? All I can do is kneel and give you the key to the door that guards the rift. Demons never do anything for a reason. Catch. Priscilla wags her finger at you like you're a disobedient child. So suspicious, Commander. There's no catch. I just wanted to spend some time with you and test you. I want to know whether I can trust you with the key. Well, tell me. Why should I believe that you will defeat Darrazand? You get a present if you convince me. Priscilla doesn't do anything, just looks at you. But as you stare back at her, you are struck with the realization that she's incredibly beautiful. Her features seem familiar, though you can't place her. But at the same time, her beauty is a blend of everything that has ever aroused your desire, even passing. Stein, come to me. I dream of you. You free yourself from the vision with effort. Priscilla becomes herself again, a captivating woman, but one who holds no power over you. Priscilla sighs disappointedly. Why, Commander? All the good things have only just begun. I could give you what you want. Everything you so desperately desire in your life. Well, it's worth a try. Come on then. Tell me how you're going to defeat Darrazand. Alright, I'll prove that I can defeat Darrazand. Priscilla smiles, baring her sharp fangs for a moment. Oh, Commander, your willingness to indulge me is so gratifying. gonna go with the bluff, because we have such a high charisma, so why not? Well, I guess, no, this is probably even better, but I like this. I managed to defeat Darrazand once. It'd be just as easy the second time. Priscilla looks at you with about admiration, covering her mouth with her hand. So it was you. I heard a rumor about a dwarf mercenary, but they were obviously as true as I am celibate. It does sound impressive, I suppose. I'll have to give you the key. You'll just take it by force otherwise. Priscilla licks her lips around rapaciously, however that's called. Take it, and take this as a little souvenir. Look at it, and remember me. Priscilla's hand caresses her stomach, lower... No. I'll be thinking of you. No. Yeah. Bit too far there. This doesn't look like a shrine, to be fair. What does it look like, a brothel? That's what a shrine of Noctiglia is supposed to look like. A place where pleasures await the meek, and the defiant gets... quick death. I'm gonna quickly speed through the dialogue. Basically, Noctiglia is their mistress. I'm not gonna go... There's no need to fight this situation. Farewell, Commander. Too bad we have so little time. It's been an eternity with you. Good thing we don't have to worry about that, so... Yoink everything here. Mantle of Night. Plus 10 competence bonus to stealth checks. In addition, whenever we lose invisibility, we become blurred as per the blur spell for 1d4 round. But regardless of that fact, we did manage to get something from her, I do believe. Hold on, let me just open this up a little bit, just so I can see. Twisted Temptation. These gloves increase the save DC of all enchantment school spells the wearer cast by 2. In addition, whenever the wearer is affected by an enemy with this spell for the first time, the enemy suffers a -2 to will saving throws for 3 rounds. So basically, the power of enchantment's insane. No ordinary mortal could withstand the heat coming from that bath. Okay. So, absurdity is basically the core of this. Alright, let's save here. Save on stream 41. We'll just save it at like so, because I don't see a reason why we don't. If you're wondering why I'm hesitating in dialogue certain like that, I'm trying to keep it PG for the most part. Or at least I'm trying my best to do so. There are some things that I'm not comfortable saying, and that's... And succubuses are just the epitome of that. That you don't really want to be talking about just casually. Alright, let's charge. Let's do this. Hoorah. Move Bismuth away. Alright, this guy is currently flat-footed. I think. Actually, no, he is not. Okay, cool. Not really, but... it's fine. Alright, double Mind Fog, Nabasu. Okay, I do not have any protection against, negative levels, but that's perfectly fine. I'll Intimidate here, and 5-foot step back. And I'll just wait for this to continue. Let's try. Negative levels, right. I might have to reload, worst case. In fact, I am gonna have to reload. Okay. That's fine. I saved with that intent in mind anyways, so it's cool. I'll need to polymorph back into normal form. Then I need to activate I need to activate a specific spell. So let's polymorph back here. Open up inventory. We need to utilize Death Ward. Polymorph back. Alright, let's charge here. There we go. We've got 2 distorted mythic creatures. There we go. Alright, just move Bismuth back here, just so he isn't being the target here. There we are. Yeah, they're gonna do their thing. They're gonna try and use Hold Person on me. Thankfully, we got Adaptation Unholy as well, so that's nice. Enervation, we are immune to, so that's good. That'll save us some trouble. Alright, 39 versus a 39, so we can easily hit this guy, we just won't get them flat-footed. I guess I'll deal with the Clavicus the normal way, there we go. Gonna 5 foot forward here. They're gonna do their negative energy damage, but that's fine. Sneak attacks coming in crazy. Alright, let's intimidate here. We will 5 foot in this direction. There we go. They're gonna do their thing. Sneak attacks are coming in like crazy. Start with the Defilers here. Ow. Ow. Have it. Okay, I'm really getting hurt now. Jesus. Okay. I'm not a fan of that sneak attack, though, to be quite honest, but whatever. Yeah, no, that's a load. Okay, so the Nabasu come first, then. Basically. Is what I'm getting out of this. God. Okay. Well, it's not the first time that I've had to deal with a certain types of enemies. Alright, let's polymorph here. Let's add in the buffs as accordingly. Well, as much as we possibly can. So we are going to implement this. Do we have Stone Skin on? We do not. This will at least aid us a little bit if we implement it. Freedom movement, we are going to need, because that has been dispelled off us. We're going to add False Life Greater. From there, we need both Blur and Displacement, as well as Haste, just to increase our odds. I shall move over to here. And we will focus on the Grown Nabasu first. Because of freedom of movement, we actually don't need to worry too much about the defenses, per se. Focus, yep, on the Grown. There we go. Move up here. We shall intimidate as we go, and we should be fine. Okay, we are going to need to intimidate here. Here we go, 5 foot. And we focus on the Nabasu here, because they are the biggest concern next to, of course, the Colossus Defilers. Ow. This guy is immune to fear, it feels like. Either that or I just got a poor Intimidate. Probably the latter, I'm feeling. Nice. Defense coming in clutch. Alright, Piranha Strikes. That guy is shaken. Acid, Cold, Fire, immune to electricity. Acid, Cold, Fire, immune to electricity. I guess I'll focus on the Defilers here. There we go. Intimidate here. There we go. Ow. And Piranha Strikes, shaken. Go for you then. Alright, there we go. We're slowly whittling down the enemy here, and we should be good in bits. You are next. Yep, we'll just deal with you. Alright, 5 foot back. Oh, confusion. Thankfully, we seemingly ignored it. That's good. This guy is still flat-footed, that's perfectly fine. 5 foot back. And we're just going to continue letting them approach us slowly but surely. But thankfully we got plenty of room here just to slowly let them try and chase after us. Not that they're going to be able to do much, but I digress. Ow. Alright, you're flat-footed, you're shaken for 30 seconds. You are shaken for 30 seconds as well. The Greater Clavicus is an easier target here, given the circumstances. And I should be able to take him out. There we go. And now it is for the Distorted Mythic Rock, who is chasing after us with very little ability to fight back. Alright. We're going to approach a little bit and just wail on him then. He can no longer deal enough damage to warrant a success in a significant fashion. There we go. We're going to 5 foot. Let him try to stand up because he's getting reborn. Oh. And he's forced to take the sneak attacks that we're about to deal with him, so there you go. Now, we just wait. Yep, there you go. He's really trying. To no avail. There we go. With that, we can grab everything here with relative ease. Alright. With that, we've done the majority of the heavy lifting. We've got 2 other holes that we got to explore, but we will explore them later because there is more to this area than meets the eye. So we just got to explore a little bit. I do believe that there is merit to doing so because there is a particular zone in here that actually helps us quite a bit. Well, it doesn't help us per se, but it does give us a ton of experience if we're able to defeat it right here and now. And it might be the turning point for us getting to level 21, depending how lucky we are. But regardless, we go through here. We are gonna save. Because I have no idea where we're going to be ending up in the few... Well, next. But we are going to be over here. We are going to have to prep accordingly, but for now... Oh, okay, so I managed to do that, at least. Let's move Bismuth back. Five foot back. Get everybody approach. Oh, old monsters coming in. Good thing we've got protections against this sort of thing. We'll intimidate here, and we will 5 foot back. There we go. Force them to approach. Alright, Warmonger's throwing in hits. There we go, that's 2. Alright, deal with the spear groups. There we are. 5 foot back. Ow. Nice. Now all that's left is the Galu Warmonger. And let's see, what does he have? He has a few buffs. He is immune to mind affecting though, so we won't be able to shaken the guy. Which kind of sucks, but could be worse to be fair. So what we'll do instead is just do this and swing and 5 foot back. There we go. Nice try. Alright, it is a 50-50 chance on whether we hit and miss in this instance, but that's fine. As long as we deal enough damage to slowly whittle him down, that's all I care about. We're gonna slowly take hits here and there, but our fast healing should recover us for the most part. Yeah, I just gotta keep 5 foot stepping. And we've got to make sure we don't miss, per se. Well, make sure we don't miss, period, I suppose. Yeah, his AC is an absurdly high boost, so we're going to have to find some better results here at some point. Oh well. As long as we slowly whittle this guy down, that's all we care about. It's not like he's too hard to deal with. Or it's not like he's impossible, I should say. Okay. Okay, interesting. Ow. Nice, nice. We're getting even more hits in. Okay, we'll go there. Ow. Five foot this way. Okay. Well, at least we're whittling this guy down really easily, so it's not like it's a huge deal. Yeah, this guy's probably going to go down, it's just going to take time. That's all it comes down to, really. Alright. Nearly. And he is only at 17 HP, so we should be good. Yeah, this should be the... No, okay, never mind. Oh well. We'll still be able to get it, it's just a matter of time. There we go. Done. Oh, we got some cultists here. Let's go over here, I suppose. There we go. Let the cultists come their way. Or come our way, rather. Yeah, they're approaching. Alright, let's 5 foot, and I guess we either attack or we go, I'm gonna intimidate here, actually. Here we go. Put them in a position where they're gonna have a rough time attacking us. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're gonna 5 foot here. And I guess we should deal with the... Wait, these are dwarves? Barbarian dwarves that are relatively tall. Okay. Sure. Let's go with that. We'll deal with the barbarians because they seem to be the more heavy-hitting units, so that is sort of why I'm going for them, as opposed to everybody else here. There we go, we'll move up a bit, there we go. Put them in the precarious spot, if you will. And even if they do get a 20, we negate crits, so damage isn't going to be that bad. Deal with you. Here we are. Ow. Magic Missile, not a fun ability to be dealing with, but that's fine. That's sort of why I got so close, so that way I could actually deal with the group so easily like that. Oh well. Regardless, these guys won't be able to stand a chance, because we're now in melee with them. So, cool. I'll mark myself first before I go any further. We're going to save here, because I'm satisfied with this result. We are going to disarm this. Is what I would have said if I had succeeded in disarming it, which is a DC 38. I really need, like, way better lockpicking skills, but that's fine. I kind of predicted this is going to be an issue, so that's probably going to be what I level up next once I hit level 21. 21. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Alright, let's unpolymorph here. Let's see, what can we do here? Alright, trickery. +5 to perception and trickery. This is a +5 to trickery and a d6. Grace of the Muddy Boar. We don't necessarily need it, but it's still there. I guess I could wear these. Okay, the first attack this round has its base damage tripled, and we get +6 to strength. I'm gonna wear the Bracers of Abrupt Onslaught because they are slightly better, even though we don't get... Yeah, we lack the strength buff, but considering that we are getting extra d6 of sneak attack. Probably for the better that we do it that way. Alright, but yeah, competence bonus to trickery of 5, I do believe, is the gimmick there, so... If we go into here, we get a straight bonus if we equip the trickery here. And this should help our trickery a little bit further, but I'm not 100% certain. Given strength isn't really helping us. There we go. Might as well get a higher trickery check just to make it a little easier on us. So, 44. Impressive. We're also going to get a d6 of damage, so it's not like it's a bad thing. Alright.
Godspeed.
Let's save, and let us grab everything here, and we should be good. The horde is probably going to sound in a bit, so definitely going to need to grab what we can here.
I will not
Alright, let's polymorph here. Cleanse the abyss corruption. Or the abyssal corruption, I should say. Going to those. Let's disarm the trap here. Grab all that. Before we go any further, we save. And get ready for more violence, to say the least. Okay, we got a mobility check here. I guess we'll do that first. That shouldn't be too hard to do, I do believe. There we go, we succeeded. And for our troubles, we get a bit of items here and there. Nothing too crazy. Okay. Mobility here to get that jump over. Not sure why it's a difficulty of 6, just to climb back up, but that's fine. Alright, we're doing quite well, I'd say. Although, we really do need a form that's actually going to increase our dex, as opposed to anything that doesn't. Oh well. That's besides the point. Stop the invaders. They must not get inside the Fane. Alright. Oh hey, Babao Eliminator. Do an intimidate here just to determine where everybody is. There we go. Bismuth goes down as expected. They're going to start attacking us. Now my turn. We'll start with the eliminators in the far back here. 5-foot step. And then we just wait for these guys to try and apprehend us to no avail. We should be good. But we should be able to deal enough damage that it's not going to matter. Yep, the damage has significantly increased thanks to the sneak attack of bludgeoning that we've actually added to our attacks. So that's nice. Deal with you. 5-foot here. They are shaken for 12 more seconds, but honestly we'll be able to deal with them quite easily. Boom. That is so much damage though, I must admit. Then again, we are level 20, so it makes sense why we deal that much. There we go. Okay, let's disarm this. Is what I would have said if we had succeeded, but alas, I failed to realize that I needed to save still, because the DCs are still stupid. Stupid high, that is. and annoying to deal with. Oh well, we will manage all the same. Okay. That is a load. You know what? I'm gonna load over here. Why not? 1 second. Apologies for that. I am now back. Alright. We're going to succeed these 2 checks so that way we can get the experience that we need. That is the main reason why I'm doing this. There we go. And we'll have to speed through the dialogue here. Well, we'll have to speed through things here, but we will save here, now that we've done that, and then we will march our way forward. We'll skip through that. There we go. Alright, there goes Bismuth. It's actually more convenient if Bismuth goes down, so whatever. We'll wait for them to start approaching us as planned. There we go. Whether they hit us or not doesn't really matter. As long as we deal damage to them, that's all I really care about. There we go. We're going to slowly start 5-footing across here. We're going to aim to get closer here, but honestly, we'll be fine either way. Yep. Oh, that guy is no longer flat-footed. Oh well. I can probably just double down on the Intimidate and we should be fine. Worst case. Nah, it's fine. No need to do that. We'll just continue stepping and we'll be fine. Deal with you. Alright. Dazzling display. Move here. Let them try and catch up with us, but to no avail. There we go. And now we just deal with you, which is easy enough. There we go. We don't get Bismuth, but honestly, that is not a bane, really, because that just makes the turns go a little faster here. If we disarm that, there we go. We get a nice clear here, so that way we can actually move this way. We need to go here now. Okay, we got Grown to Boss who's coming in. We should deal with the Shadow Demon Mortuary first, so I'll go there. There we go. The rest will, you know, fall in line. We'll be fine. Besides, we got allies now here, so that's cool. Everybody's going down quickly, though, I must admit. Ah, well. We'll be fine. Intimidate here. Force them all into fear states. There we go. Alright, these guys are having a bit of trouble here. That's fine. Yeah, no, they're having a bit of a trouble here. But that's fine. That, monastic deva is being a very good distraction. Although that distraction has now faded, so... we'll have to see how we fare. Okay. I'll focus on the grown Nabasus, I suppose. There we go. Put them in a position where they can't exactly ignore us. We should be fine. The Bearless gonna start causing us trouble, but honestly not the worst issue out there. There we go. 5 foot over here. Ow. Okay, we'll now focus on you, the next grown Nabasu here. There we go. How's our levels? We are suffering 1 negative level, but honestly, it could be worse. Nice try. I misclicked on the attack, but that's fine. We will 5 foot here. There we go. Oh, it appears that some more units have come in. Kind of predicted that was going to be the case, but yeah, I wasn't expecting this many. Okay, I might have needed to buff here, just in case, but... Alright. Oh god, okay. That's a lot of units, jeez. Yeesh. Okay, I'm gonna take a small 5-minute break. I apologize, but when I return, I will quickly finish these guys off. See you guys in a small 5 minutes. Alright, I apologize for the delay. I'm now back. I just had to do some things, but other than that, we should be fine. Okay. So we got two individuals that are causing us a ruckus. We're gonna 5-foot step in this direction to make it easier on us. Not a fan that everybody's coming in colliding on us, but we'll be fine. We'll live. Our intimidation tactics should overwhelm the enemy to a certain extent, at least. Let's see, you are shaken. Start with you, I suppose. There we go. Move this way. We're gonna be provoking the Merilith here, but that's fine. We're gonna slowly move this way, at least, so we'll be fine. At least, we're gonna get damage reduction, so it's not like it's a huge issue. We will aim for the Merilith here. We're taking an absurd amount of heavy damage. Or ability damage, I should say. Ugh. That is 12 ability damage to strength. Ugh, that's pain. You know what? That's a load, to be quite honest. Yeah, no. These sorts of incidents, unfortunately, are just going to be an issue for us, because they're pain. We can't really do much about them. And negative levels don't really help either. It's one of those things where it's just unavoidable. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to unpolymorph here. We need to buff up a little bit. Mainly, we just need to add in a few buffs here and there. So, the few key things I am going to implement, obviously we're going to need Stone Skin, because it seemed like we got a bonus there. Yeah, so if we go into Martial, yep, we do not have a... Wait, hold on. We go to Martial, Good and Cold Iron, Magic and Melee. Okay, so we are going to need to get Stone Skin then. Okay. So we use Stone Skin. We've got Blur Displacement on standby, so we use Blur, Displacement. Haste will help to increase our statistical chances. We are going to need Bull's Strength just to increase our odds with the Strength boost. Invisibility is nice, so we will use that. Already got Bark Skin. Alright, the Wisdom debuff we can easily cure with Lesser Restoration, right? There we go. Increase our AC up significantly. Our Mage Armor's already up. We can use Sense Vitals to increase our chances even further. Reduce Person would certainly help with our AC a little bit. There we go. Alright, let's use Greater False Life here. We are going to need to use Death Ward because there is some Nabasu there, so we don't want to get the negative levels that we're going to be suffering from them. Echolocation is not necessary, but we should probably use a Vampiric Shadow Shield because that'll help a little bit. And that should be enough, so we're going to save here. There we go. Then we will polymorph into another creature. We should be good. We'll polymorph into a Sibaldon here for this specific purpose, because this is going to give us an absurd boost, I do believe. There we go. Alright, we're gonna charge the Grown Nabasu here. There we are. Alright, everybody's gonna start moving. Thankfully, Phantasmal Web is not enough to deal with us. And we have freedom of movement, so it's not like it's a huge deal. So, we'll be fine. Yeah, they're gonna try their best. Let's deal with the Shadow Demon Vortuary here. Okay. Marilith is really getting on our nerves, but it could be worse, to be fair. Let's do that. And let's just keep going here. There we go. We'll let the Hand in the Hair do their thing. They're doing quite well after all. Oh, Galfrey's doing her thing. There we go. Alright, now we got some Marilith. Yeah, we got more Mariliths coming in, so hopefully we'll be able to manage here. Because they're all coming in at full force. Mainly to come after us, I predict. So that's the worst that we're going to be dealing with. Okay. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot here. Intimidate. There we go. Okay, there goes Galfrey. Marilith comes in to cause problems, most likely. Alright, you're going after me. Kind of predicted that was going to be the outcome, but we'll see. Ooh, Handy Inheritor's doing their thing. Being a good old tank. Ah, did my turn get skipped? Ah, the days. How dare it. Good thing I got concealment and all that jazz, and physical damage reduction. Otherwise, this would be an issue. I would be thankful the Vampiric Shadow Shield's going to help heal us a little bit anytime we get attacked. The days, though, is going to be stupid. Oh well. Well, I predicted the days was going to be an issue, so we'll be fine. We'll just have to overcome the enemy by just being stronger. At least the Blur is going to carry us for the most part. That's good enough for me. Okay. Yep, the Blur is going to carry for the most part. Okay, we'll have to definitely deal with the Mariliths, though, because those are going to be the biggest issue, I feel. Well, whatever. We'll slowly just out-tank everything that they do to us, so we'll be fine. Let's see. How is our statistics? Okay, we're doing alright, it seems, so that's good. Well, hopefully we can overcome this threat, but, yeah, we're starting to take some serious damage here. Enough to warrant a little bit of concern, anyways. Seriously? Alright, we're almost done. We just gotta wait a little bit longer. Come on, game. This really sucks, I must admit. This is probably the last turn that we got here of the days, which is good. There we go, yeah. So after this, we've got freedom to move now. We're just that swole. Alright, there we go. Now we can start attacking these guys. We'll start with the weakest Merilith of the lot. We will 5-foot step this direction, make it harder for all of them to sneak a full attack in. Thankfully our, yeah, the damage that we suffer is not going to be that bad, so it'll be fine. Start with the Merilith here, there we go. We suffer 4 strength damage, which sucks, but better than the alternative. Ow. Alright, let's intimidate here. 5-foot this direction. Our fast healing should cover us for the most part. Not too worried about the Varrock pillagers at this point, right now. There we go, we're gonna focus on this one. We are definitely gonna need to make sure that we cure our ability damage when we get the chance. We're suffering from 4 currently. Okay. Slowly but surely we'll be able to deal with the, everybody else. It's gonna march forward here. We'll have to intimidate again, I'm thinking. Ow. There we go. Ow. Okay, next is the Pillager. There we go. Alright, there we go. So far, so good. Alright, flat-footed, shaken, there we go. Thankfully, it's only a 10% chance that we get afflicted by this debuff, so we're really in a predicament here, to say the least. Okay. But yeah, these guys only suffer when they're shaken, so we'll slowly but surely make our merits here come to life. Intimidate here. And I'm probably going to multiply the Intimidate, so I'm just going to slowly but surely do that. There we go. Force them into a state where they're going to be perpetually annoyed. 30... 30... Okay, so the Meriliths are not that big an issue now. The Voracious Nefalshi, though, might be an issue. But we'll be fine. Now the question is whether I'm going to be able to beat all those odds with the will saves here. I've only got a 20 will save, to be fair. If there were a way to increase it, I would, but unfortunately I don't think that's a luxury I have. Which kinda sucks. Could be worse, though. Well, it was bound to be a dice roll anyway, so it's not like it's a huge deal, so... Focus on you. As long as we don't lose too much ability score, we're gonna be fine. So we just gotta focus on the Meriliths here, and then we should be good. There we go. That has brought us down to 9 ability score. So we're going to lose 8, so we'll be brought down to 3 strength, which is an issue. So we are going to have to polymorph back when we get the chance, and then heal ourselves with restoration, and then we'll be fine. Alright, for the sake of our own safety, we are going to unpolymorph here. Out. Okay, we're gonna have a lower AC, but that's perfectly fine. There we go. Yep, we are currently overloaded. That is to be expected. If we use a restoration here, we'll be fine. There we go. We're gonna 5 foot here.
Do not hold back.
There we go. We're certainly playing with fire here, but it needs to be done. If I go around here, I can just start doing circles, I suppose. So we're gonna 5 foot away here. Phase shape, so that way we're in a bit of a unique form here, temporarily. Not perfect, but it'll do, given the circumstances. Dazzling display, 5 foot. Nice. And we're not suffering from the negatives, I do believe, so that's good. Alright, cool. Alright, nice. So far, so good. There we are, nice. Man, that took a while, but it was necessary. Managed to get the second horn called, so it works out in the end. There we go. Okay. Let's go by weight in descending order, just so we can reduce the amount of weight that we're carrying here. Because, my god, do we have a lot of weight that we have to overcome. Alright, let's drop some of this. There we go. That should cut it for now, at very least. We are going to be at least heavy loaded for a while, but it's perfectly fine. We will polymorph back here, so that way we can equip the trinkets. We'll go by price in descending order. We will equip this again. There we go.
Godspeed.
Polymorph back. We're going to leave those keys alone for now, but we will deal with them in due time. For now, though, let's get going. We are going to actually backtrack a little bit here, because I do have something to do here. And we should be good. We'll save here, and we will go from there. Specifically, we need to go the other path, I believe. Because there is some things here that we can grab. Alright. So, namely, we've already gone through... I'll have to check just to make sure, but... We've gone through here. We haven't gone through here, though, I do believe. So we're going to go through this portal here. And it's going to lead us into a new area here, which leads us to a distorted mythic rock. Which is sure to be interesting. We will save just to make sure we're going to be able to handle this threat. I'm not 100% certain we will, but we can certainly try. And let's see, how do we fare here? Our defenses are perfectly fine. We'll live. Yeah, this is just a small challenge that we have to overcome. Ow. Okay, I guess I'm not going forward. I'll let him come forward then. Ow. I'll move here. Okay. I'll move a little bit back here, just to make it so he has to come to us, and not vice versa. There we go. He is having a rough time. Nice try. And we'll move... Yeah, we won't move back here in this particular instance. I guess I will move over here. There we go. Oh, nice. You managed to get a full attack on me. Intimidate here. 5 foot back. There we go. There we are. And we'll just keep going here. This should be enough. Alright, and yeah, we'll just keep wailing on this guy. There we go. Done. Took a little bit, but we managed in the end. We did lose out on this, but whatever. Could have been worse. Okay, now we just gotta wait for the trap to subside, because, of course, we can't cross it unless we succeed a reflex, so... 1 second. Alright, apologies, I'm now back. Seriously? There we go, finally. Took time. Okay, so it was a trap that was active. I kind of predicted this was going to be the case, but oh well. Alright, but we managed to do it in the end, so there you go. There we are. Just have to click over across. Done and done. That's all I really needed to do over there. That just gets us a bit of experience. It's nothing too crazy. I kind of regret not loading that properly, because that was a trap that we could have disarmed, but... I mean, we're going to get way more experience anyways, so it's not like it's a huge deal if we miss a trap or two. It does matter in the grand scheme of things, but not by a huge margin. Regardless. We've saved that area once again, for the second time out of 3. So now we go through this door here. And we are... Oh, that is a immediate load because we are dealing with swarms. And swarms are not fun, as you can imagine. We need the Swarmbane clasp if we want any hope of dealing with that. As you can imagine. Right. So let us polymorph back. We are going to equip the Swarmbane clasp. That is here. There we go. Polymorph back. There we are. And now we're dealing with the Skari's priestess and the swarms that are going to come here and cause us harm. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like they're going to be that big an issue, so we'll be fine. Yeah, the most that we're going to be suffering from is their resistance to good. Which shouldn't be a problem because we are going to get finesse here. At least I hope. Let's see, they have fire resistance and cold resistance. Do they have any other elemental resistance? Let's see. Fire and cold. Acid seems to be fine. Or as far as I'm aware. So that's good. Okay, we should be good. We just gotta deal enough damage that it's not gonna be an issue. Although, if they start doing that, that's gonna be an issue. So, we actually need to deal with the Descarite Priestess here, given the circumstances now. Oh god, she has 572 HP. Yeesh. Okay. Huh, okay. Whatever. Oh. Past healing is not going to be fun. Okay, that's a load. Okay, so we're dealing with an enemy that is going to overwhelm us if we're not careful, so we might have to bait them over to help. We'll have to bait the NPCs to help us out here. Which is a little bit scum, but considering the circumstances, it makes sense. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else that we can do to make it a little easier on us? Not really, is there? Probably could do firestorms and spam that, but that isn't exactly the way to go, I don't think. Especially considering we're going to suffer ability damage anyways, which is not cool. Alright, let's polymorph back. Let's cure some ability damage by using Lesser Restoration. There we go. What other hand trinkets do we have that could be better in this instance? Or I guess... Yeah, no, for hand... Well, no, not for hands. For wrists, I suppose. Let's see. I mean, the gloves of Felmontaby are pretty decent. They do bleed damage and they can stack. DC of the saving throw is 10 plus to wear's wisdom modifier plus character level. So it'd be basically a 36 for the looks of it, which is an absurdly high DC for a bleed. I don't know. I could wear the Bracers of Bravery here real quick, just so I can use heroism here, or greater heroism. Let's see. I can cast greater heroism. That'll give us heroism for 15 minutes, I suppose. Yeah, we're gonna need the Swarmbane clasp, obviously. Then we're going to need to use... I guess Greater Magic Fang. That'll make our claw attacks magical. And now that it's Cold Iron and Good aligned, we can actually deal with the swarms a little better. We will use Blur and Displacement to increase our chances of dodging. But that is not going to help us against a Priestess who is dealing negative energy damage. Or at least is using Bone Shatter to cause a ruckus. So we should probably use a Death Ward here just to be safe. Not that it really will do much, but... better than the alternative of not being able to do anything. What we can do, I suppose, is really quick use a mirror image ability. That'll increase our odds a little bit, defense-wise anyways. Protection from evil isn't really gonna help, but I do believe we can use a shield effect here. That'll give us a bit of an edge here. But, given that we're dealing with swarms, we are not going to be able to overcome those normally, so... Alright, there we go. Let's see, Discarite High Priestess. He has a pretty poor fortitude, I must admit, so... it might not actually be that bad to use the gloves of Talby, or whatever it's called. That might actually be the grace that we're looking for. Hold on, let me actually reload that. Let's actually wear those special gloves. We'll lose out on the +2 to attack and damage, but considering the bleed can stack, I think that might be our saving grace here. Or at least it might be the way to go for a natural attack build. Because it's going to stack up the more we attack, so it's going to get absurd. I know that for a fact. Alright, so we are going to lose out on some attack, but that is perfectly fine, given circumstances. So, we go to accessories here, here we go. We're going to suffer a -2 here, but considering it's still a 38, that is still impressive. Target must make a fortitude save or take d6 of bleed damage, and it can stack. And it's a DC 36, as expected. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we will see how nasty this effect's going to be. Alright, we're gonna... I guess not charge the Priestess. But we can certainly move up and get close enough to attack her. By moving here. There we go. Sneak attacked by once, and that will reduce her to hits. Alright, she uses Sea Mantle to cause some ruckus. Ow. constantly spamming Bone Shatter. Kind of predicted that was going to be the issue. Alright. Ow. Alright, so far so good. We are suffering just from fatigue. That is perfectly fine. Alright. Oh, the harm spell has been used to heal herself, it seems. Okay, there you go. Using Bone Shatter once again to try and take me down. Ow. At least we're succeeding the fortitude saves, that's all I care about. Ow. At least we're not doing too badly. We are still exhausted, though, thanks to the Skari Priestess, though. Okay. Yeah, no, she keeps spamming that. Ugh. Well, hopefully my fast healing overcomes this, because, this is getting annoying. Okay. Good thing our damage is just... Yeah, it's too much for her to handle. Nice. 4 damage. 4... 7. Okay, we could probably do cold here. Electricity, and that's about it. So we... Oh, no wait. Immune to acid, negative, cold, electricity, and fire. Okay, so elemental damage doesn't work against her. That's to be expected, though. Oh well. Okay, so she's just spammed another heal spell, which is annoying. Alright, I'm actually just gonna 5-foot step at this point. There's no need to be in her so close into her range, to be quite honest. We'll start dealing with the locusts, because those are the more concerning enemy here. As far as I'm concerned. Yeah, there we go. Deal with the swarm, because they seem to be the ones doing the most to us. There we go. And hey, once they're dealt with, we won't be suffering from ability damage, so... Okay. Ow. Nice. That's another one. Ow, okay. We're actually going to make an effort to back up here. We need to... Yeah, you're going to move 40 feet, you're going to move 30, so... We just need to move really far here. Bait this swarm to come at us. Hello, Locust Swarm. Yep, there we go. Now the High Priestess is forced to chase after us, and she's going to start casting random spells, but to no avail. There we go, 5 foot back. She's going to have a rough time chasing after us, but we should be fine. Oh, hello, High Priestess. There we go. We've provoked the hand of an inheritor to come in. Alright, we're gonna move back here. The hand of the inheritor is gonna begin attacking her. Attacking here. That's good. We are going to polymorph back, so that way we can equip a restoration scroll and use that to cure our exhaustion. There we go. We've dispelled fatigue and exhaustion thanks to that. And now the High Priestess is put in a compromising position, because now she's going to be forced to try and retaliate here, if you will. And the Inheritor is going to start doing significant damage here. Oh, Polar Midnight comes in. Let's see, how much did I suffer here? We suffered 9 ability damage from Dex. Ugh. Ow. Thanks to the sneak attack damage, we're getting seriously good. Ow. Alright, we need to move out of this pool here real quick. And we are going to polymorph here. And then use the same exact thing to help us recover from this dex loss. There we go. Alright, Hand of the Inheritor is doing its best. Oh, hello. Alright, let's 5 foot back. Heal. There we go.
Hold on.
Ow.
Just a little more.
Alright, let's equip the Covenant. We will phase shape here. 5 foot back. Ow. Okay. Let's just harass her now. Gonna slowly step back from her attacks, but thankfully she's used up all her spells now, so that we don't need to worry too much about that. Now that she's used all her spells, we are basically gonna be fine for the most part. Until she goes down, that is. Alright. But yeah, even if she does try to heal out, she is going to be in immense pain no matter what we do, or what she does, so there you go. Right, there goes the blizzard there, so that's good. And now we just take her out, and we're gonna get a lot of experience, I do believe, from her. She has a set experience boost of 26k, so that is gonna be 126 or so k? Something like that. It's gonna be a lot of experience, to say the least. Either way. Bada boom. I'll just be thankful I managed to actually deal with her. So we've got the Discari key, now we got the Scythe +3. Yeah, so we made out like a bandit with that set of boosts. So that's nice. Okay. Let's disarm the trap here. There we are. Discari, the Usher of Apocalypse. Looks menacing, even as a statue. Alright, we got a Knowledge Arcana here. Not the best check for us, but we can still try. Okay, before we, Ooh. Yeah, hold on. Before we go there, let's see. Yeah, Trap of Bubonic Plague. Let's see. It is a DC 42 Knowledge Arcana check. If we wanted to succeed that. Jesus. Okay, game. Yeah, that might have been impossible. Hold on. Knowledge Arcana. Yeah, we'd need to use the Sovereign Dragon, and even then, that probably wouldn't be enough. Yeah, let's load here, actually. It's a good thing I saved when I did, because I can always open that up later. I am in no rush to open that, or check that out, so we might be able to find something that will aid us in the knowledge department here. Hopefully, but we'll see. It's a juggling act no matter what we do, but I digress. Alright, let's polymorph back here for a sec. Let's see, what is our knowledge arcana? It'd be 21 here. Now, I'm fairly certain arcana checks do not stack, so... Yeah, so we'd need the Sovereign Dragon here, so we need to replace this with this. And this would give us a +1 boost to all of our knowledge skill checks, I do believe. So that would bring it up to 20... Oh, no, it doesn't actually. Well, actually, no, it should. Actually, hold on. Pipe Fox gives a morale bonus. This gives us a morale bonus. Okay. Insight bonus, morale to perception and lore nature. Morale to... Okay, so it's a morale bonus. Okay, so morale bonuses do not stack with what we've got here. The Bracers of Bravery actually give us a 4 morale. So we don't actually get any benefits from the animal companions, except for the Pipe Fox, actually. Okay, so... Let's see. We don't need the morale bonus anymore, so we can take off Tiger. And we can also take off the Sovereign Dragon here. Because both are morale bonuses, and we get heroism bonuses for morale, so we don't necessarily need that. So we basically have a few more slots available to us, so that's good. Although that said, we are going to need to find other ways to increase our knowledges. So intelligence boosts are literally the next best thing. Okay, well, I guess the Fox's Cunning is going to be the next best thing. There we go. That'll increase our intelligence by 2, so that will give us a slight boot. Well, actually, no, because our wisdom scales off this, doesn't it? No, it does not. That's actually persuasion that I'm thinking of. Yeah, my persuasion runs off wisdom, not my knowledge checks. So I've got a 23 Knowledge Arcana. This is a very difficult check, I do believe. So we're going to save here. It is a very unlikely chance that we'll succeed, but it's still a chance all the same.
This task is beyond me.
So we failed that. So anytime we fail, we reload, and we'll just keep doing that until we get a success. It is a very low chance, though, but a chance that we can succeed at. So might as well try our best, if you will. And hey, we should be able to get experience with this as well, so that's a boon.
I do not believe this is possible.
Alright. Well, hopefully we'll be able to manage. We'll have to see.
This task is beyond me.
Alright. Being tedious, but expected. Yeah, we got like a 10-15% chance. It's not a high chance to succeed, but once we do succeed, I can make a proper roll here.
I do not believe this is possible.
But yeah. Once I load this back up, I'll show you the chances, I do believe, and we should have a... Well, you'll see the chances, and you'll understand how nasty it is. If there was something that would give us a nat 20 on a check, or at least increase our knowledge checks by a significant amount, it'd be better. But yeah, no, we've got a 23, so yeah, so... To beat the check, we'd have to hit a 42 or 43, so we need to roll a... If we rolled a 19, that would bring us up to 42, so... A 19 and a 20 is literally it. And there we go! That's exactly what we needed. Boom. That's convenient. Alright,
Defeat is not an option.
Oh, hello. The good thing I had Death Ward up. Eesh. Alright, let's 5 foot here. 5 more. There we go. We got Ravenous Greater Shadows here. Lovely. Oh well. Let's see, is there any elements that I've got to worry about? The only thing is negative. Otherwise, everything affects them properly. There we go. Honestly, they're not going to be that big an issue, because we just deal damage to them. Yeah, we ignore their negative energy damage anyway, so there you go. That's nice. And considering fear doesn't work against them, it's fine. Hold on. What was that? That was a fortitude fail. Okay. It's not like they can bleed, to be fair, so it's not like it's an issue. Well, as far as I'm aware, they don't bleed, but, who knows? Oh, no, they actually do bleed. Okay. Cool. Nice. That is good to know, that they, can bleed, so that's good. Actually, how does this trigger anyways? Hold on. Oh, it's when we confirm a crit. Okay. I see. Okay, so as long as we crit, then it's basically good. And it stacks, so it only gets worse the more we crit. Which is good for bosses, I suppose. That is the one thing that I was thinking about. It's not good for anything else, though. So if an enemy is easy to kill, then it's not that bad. But if it's a hard kill enemy, then there you go. That would explain a lot. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Those ghosts were actually pretty easy, all things considering. We are going to polymorph back. We are going to equip this to make it easier on us. We are going to also probably swap out the Gloves of Autonomy for now, but we'll equip them later once I'm more confident, but for now we should be fine with the other gloves, which is the Gloves of Dueling. these gloves of dueling just help too much to warrant changing them. Okay, let's save here. Let's do the mobility shenanigans, and we should be fine. Hop over. Pick this lock. An altar to Desna. It would seem that some cultists have hoped to return to their worship of the good deities. Their fate remains unknown. Okay, so it seems like some people are actually supporting the desire to go back to Desna. Which, you know what? We're a Desna worshipper, to be fair. Why not? Well, not a Desna worshipper, we're more so blessed by Desna, but I digress. A ring that grants a +5 to mobility checks and a +2 to throwing axes, darts, and javelins. Pretty nice. Managed to jump back though, that's a good thing. So we can now go back here. Yeet. And we are safely back here. Now it takes another Knowledge Arcana check to go back and forth, but hopefully we don't have to go through that again. In fact, before I go any further, I'm gonna save here. And then we'll go into the combat here. I hope that's enough. Let's charge the Clavicus. There we go. There we are. Oh, hello. So yeah, no, quite literally it's just the next room here, if we had ignored that. Okay. Well, at least we'll live. We're only going to take some minuscule damage here. This guy's still flat-footed. We'll need to deal with the Reaver Watcher here, so we're going to 5 foot forward, actually. So we're just going to focus on the Clavicus, and then we'll just have the Retriever be the secondary focus here. There we go. Going to take some hits here and there, but that's fine. We'll live. Ow. Ow. Cold damage. Okay, they are really hurting me here. Start with that, there we go. And just slowly work our way forward. Or back, I suppose. Ow. Electricity, I see. Yeah, we're gonna suffer quite a bit if we don't deal with this Reaver here, so... Yeah, we're gonna suffer quite a bit here, no matter what, so... Alright. Well, we'll live. We'll live. The damage reduction is going to help us significantly anyways, so it's cool. Yep. They are trying their absolute best. Okay, at least the fast healing is going to carry us for the most part, so it's not like it's a huge deal. Hey, we caught him blind. It doesn't help. Well, actually, no, we actually do get sneak attack thanks to the blindness, so that actually works in our favor. Let's see. Acid seems to be our normal, so that's fine. Alright. Yep, they're having issues trying to get at us. Yeah, no, they're having issues. Issues and issues and issues. It's good. It's good, though. We're managing quite well, considering our physical damage reductions just being great. There we go. Nice. Yeah, these guys are not having a fun time. Yeah, no, we're just that defensed. Cold damage. Yeah, I was right to focus on the Retriever when I did. It is best if we just full attack him at this point. There we go. Nice. We're actually gonna back up a bit here, just to force them to chase after us. If only for that, mainly. But yeah, the fast healing's gonna slowly carry us to here, so we'll be fine. We'll deal with the Clavicus as we go, but we want them to come closer to us. So what we're gonna do is we're probably gonna round the corner here and force them to chase after us. At least that's the intended goal here. If they get close enough, we'll be fine. Okay, this way. Hey, worst case, we're just gonna heal, so... They're gonna be forced to chase after us after all, so... All we're gonna do is we're just gonna back up to here. Force them to chase after us, like so. There we are. They've put themselves in a compromising position. Alright, let's intimidate the lot of them. 5 foot forward. Put them in a compromising position. Yep, they're gonna start doing their energy drain shenanigans. Oh, there goes the negative level. Oh well. They're all flat-footed, so it's fine. There we go. 5 foot back. Ow. Ooh. Yeah, they're gonna have a rough time. Alright, we can attack both of these girls. There we go. Our fast healing should cover us for the most part, or at the very least minimize the amount of damage we're going to be suffering. We'll hope that's enough, though. Our AC should cover us for the most part, though. Oh god, yeah. Hopefully it does. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll be fine, I think. Ow, the sharpshooters are really nailing into us, though. There we go. Ow. Alright, yep, let's run it up here. There we go. Put them in a position where they're forced to chase after us. There we go. Alright, let's see how you fare by chasing us over here. Oh, the Crusaders are coming in. Thank goodness for that. There we go. Alright, now they're going to start moving in to help us here. I just needed them to lend me a hand here, given the circumstances. But yeah. We got some Crusaders that are going to be helping us out here a little bit. That'll be nice. Ooh. This is going to help significantly, I would say. Move over here. Yeah, I just needed the aid here. It's going to be convenient for us. Ow. Okay. 5 foot here. Crusaders are coming in, as planned. Okay, cool. And this area is lengthy as hell. We will deal with the sharpshooter here. There we go. Put them all in a compromised position. Alright, there goes one of the monastic devas, but that's fine. Our past healing has been covering for us, for the most part. We will focus on this sharpshooter here, because she is in a flank position. There we go. Alright, you are currently not intimidated, so we'll do this. There we go. Alright, we should be fine here, because the damage isn't going to be exceeding a certain threshold, so that's good. We'll deal with her, and now we can deal with the last succubus sharpshooter, which is not going to be dealing enough damage to kill us. So, we'll fast heal out of it, period. So that's good. Thank you, Hand of the Inheritor. You should probably go back, though. Man, succubi are annoying. Oh well, we'll save here. I'm satisfied with that outcome. Now, if I recall correctly... Yeah, this is a trap-designated area, like so. It's a good thing I saved when I did. Did I save? Yeah, no, I did save. Okay, what am I doing? Alright. Easily load. Hopefully we can spot that trap, but if not, then that's just the way it goes. That's just how the cookie crumbles, if you will. Alright. There it is. There's a trap. As expected. Okay, we save here then and disarm it. There we go. Get a bunch of experience for our troubles. Anything else around here? Not really. There is the portal to the abyss, but before we do go that route, I do want to go this way because I do believe there is more than meets the eye here. And I do believe there is more than we can loot if we go this route, so there's merit to going this way as well. We are dealing with Bearless Conquerors. We are currently exhausted though, so before we do engage, we need to cure ourselves with a restoration here. There we go. That is going to make it so we are way better off than it looks like. We will save here. We should be good to go. I hope. Alright, we got Mortuaries and Conquerors. We'll start with the Conqueror here. It appears we got some light here, so that's interesting. Alright, we'll start with the Bearless Conquerors here. Get rid of them. 5 foot back. Alright, the Mortuaries are going to start pursuing us to no avail. Alright, we'll intimidate here. Put them in a compromised position. So far, our stats are not being reduced, so that's good. Ow. Oh, it appears that we've got a Minotaur. We'll make sure that the Minotaur doesn't spot us, or hopefully it doesn't, anyways. Because this will lead into more chaos, I imagine. This Merilith is shaken, so we want to focus on them now. There we go. 5 foot back. And everybody's just gonna start slowly but surely getting downed here now, so... There we go. Alright, that just leaves the last Merilith Mortuary, which is easy enough. There you go. That wasn't too bad. That was alright. Our experience is doing quite well. I suspect that we are nearly reaching a certain threshold. At least the Cure Moderate Wounds potions are coming in clutch. Well, they're not coming in clutch, but having more of them never hurts, so... There we go. Alright, well... If I don't deal with the Conjurers, they're gonna be a nuisance, but honestly... I'd rather deal with the Minotaurs more than anything first. The Minotaurs seem to be the more dangerous targets. The Conjurers, on the other hand, they'll just be summoning monsters to be a distraction. That's the only issue that would suffer from them. Alright, if you guys want to do it that way, that's fine. I will intimidate here. 5 foot back. Okay, more destruction shenanigans. Okay. Ow. Okay, now they're seriously starting to hurt. Okay, this guy's shaken. I missed so much there. Oh well. Alright. Dire wolves are coming in, causing a scene. There's a lot of pain here. Hopefully we don't die here. Oh god. Oh god. Nice try. Five foot back. Probably should heal, or at the very least consider running. If only to get some distance. Because good golly god. Yeah, Minotaur is probably going to ruin our day. And I go down. Okay, so that's a load. Ow. Okay, yeah, no, that's nasty. The worst part is that I don't think I can, deal with them, because it's just a specific set of enemies. The most I'd have to do is, succeed the, saves. And even then, that'd be, a mix-up of whether I'd succeed or not, really. Oh well. I predicted this is going to be an issue anyways, or these sorts of issues are going to pop up anyways, so... yeah. Let's see. Best case scenario, I tsunami here, I think. Well, that's assuming I want to go the easy route. I could tsunami spam. That'd be the easiest way to go about it. I could also force a Circle of Death here, and see if I can snuff out the life of a bunch of people. Let's see, it is a castle of 11, so it's 11d4. All creatures with 9 hit die or less are slain outright, while creatures with more than 9 hit die take 100 damage instead. Hit die that are not sufficient to affect a creature are wasted. Okay. So it's basically... it's an instant kill if they're hit die 9 or less, but anything else is, you know, meh. what can I do here? The most I could probably do is increase my AC here and go with the blur and displacement as we usually do. Which is, you know, the usual. Okay, we should also probably, yeah, we're going to activate Stone Skin here. We're going to activate... We've already got... We don't have the extra armor from... Yeah, we don't have the actual armor from Barkskin, so we'll get that. There we go. We will activate Blur, Displacement. We will then follow up with Shield. And then we Polymorph. There we go. That's going to give us 48 AC. And that should cut it. So we'll save here, I think, and we should be good. Alright, let's go. That AC should change how we handle things here. Yeah, these guys are going to be fine. We shall aim for the enigmatic labyrinth minotaur once again. Once again, they do have an absurd to hit, but we do have a 52 to AC now. So, even then, it's going to be fine. We'll live. Okay, they're pushing us back thanks to Blade Barrier shenanigans, as expected. Okay. Okay. Alright, once again, we intimidate here. This should allow us to sneak attack these guys with full force. Destruction is going to be an issue, but honestly, not the worst thing that is going to affect us. Yeah, and we'll have a bunch of high AC stuff, so it'll be fine. Okay. Those are some nasty effects. Okay, let's deal with the enigmatic one first. There we go. That's one Minotaur down. We're gonna 5 foot here, specifically. Ow. Dire Wolves are gonna come charging in, or at least try to. There we go. Taking some serious damage here from the destructions, but that's to be expected. Definitely gonna need a run here, I think. Otherwise, we're gonna be in for a rough time. Alright. Still flat-footed, the half-guardian Minotaur. There we go. 5 foot here. Our fast healing will carry us a little bit, but obviously the destruction spells are gonna be really ruining our day, so... We'll take it in stride. There we go. Ow. If not for that... If not for us of fate... Well, the Blade Barrier would have killed us there, I think, really. If not for the evasion from the Minotaur's attack, we would have died. Okay, so here's how we're going to do it. We're going to run out of here, I think. We need to back off. That is inevitable. There we go. And the Hand of the Inheritor will come and help us here a little bit, I do believe, so... That's a merit that we'll have. And these guys are going to start marching up. Oh hey, Hand of the Inheritor comes in. At least we got some fodder here to help distract, at least, so that's nice. Okay. These summons are not going to be able to do anything because they're going to be distracted. Well, worst case, even if they do, we'll be fine, I think. Okay. This half-feet Minotaur is going to be an easy target, I feel. So we're going to 5-foot here. There we go. Oh, blindness we succeed against. Good. God, these summons are annoying. There we go. Good job, Handy Inheritor. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna move back here. There we go. We want to polymorph back here. I am going to equip a heal spell, because goodness knows I need it. And we're just gonna do a very good clear heal, and we should be fine. This is mainly so I can actually live through this whole mess. Cure critical wounds is probably the most important here, I think. So we'll do that. There we go. That should do it for now. These guys are going to try to move in position to try and hold us back, but to no avail. We just need to heal up a little bit. Enough for it not to be a problem anymore. Nice try. Alright. And thanks to the Hand of the Inheritor, we're going to be healing, so that's fine. There we go. Polymorph here. There we go. And we are going to move straight over to the Mortuary here. Yep, there we go. These guys are going to have trouble trying to deal with us, but it's no avail. We'll be fine. Hoorah! Alright, that's another Mortuary coming in. Trying to cause a ruckus, but to no avail. Hey. We're gonna move over so that way we can deal with this mortuary here. There we go. Thankfully, the Hand of the Inheritor is just built different, so he's just going to be dealing with the enemies quite easily. That's good. There they go. They're doing their thing. 5 foot closer. There we go. I mean, hey, we're doing quite well, given the fact that we're currently in a predicament. Alright. There we go. Done. Oh, I heard a summon. There we go. Oh god. Here comes the summon spam. Well, I predicted this is going to be an issue, so whatever. Oh, there's the Inheritor. Back into the initiative again. Oh god. I certainly wasn't expecting this amount of wolves, but whatever. If I deal with one of them, we'll be fine. We still got, like, one other one that we gotta deal with after all, so... Whatever. My good gravy god. There we go. That deals with the majority. 5 foot here. Now we have to go through all this mess. Oh god. Okay, the summoner is probably over there, as expected. There we go. They're probably going to try and chase after us to no avail. Yeah. Oh, no, we actually passed the summoner. Okay, that's good. That means we can actually just attack them here. Then we'll be fine. Okay, cool. I can work with this. Just deal that, and there we go. That's all of them dealt with. Good. That was tedious as hell. We managed to do it in the end, we just had to kite. That's all it comes down to. Which is the tedious aspect of things, but... better them than me, in this case, right? Better them than me. Grab these, there we go. Scrolls are always nice. Can't complain. Not a fan of the summons, though. Oh well, could be worse. Alright. We're basically almost done with this area, I do believe. Technically we can go right now, but I do believe there is a bit of an extra area that we can go to, and there is a quest on top of it that helps us, so... works out in our favor here. We're gonna save here. Because there is buttons here and there. Okay, this button leads us back into the main room, which is good. So now we go back here. There should be another button here. Here we go. That leads us into a different area. I will save here, because I do believe this is a unique room. Now, if I recall correctly... yeah, this is where we get the Lens of Prolonged Gaze. These lenses make it easier to keep an eye on someone. Worn by a powerful Aeon, they grant a +3 additional uses of enforcing gaze per day. So if you're an Aeon, this is a very good room for you, because this is an Aeon-specific item that you can get, which is pretty cool. So if you're of the lawful nature, this might be to your interest. But yeah, there is plenty of things you can benefit from here. Regardless, the barrier is similar to the ones you saw in Rilu's laboratory, but a little different. It seems denser, more solid, stronger. And with that, that is the majority of the area dealt with. And there is only one more thing that we have to do. And that is go into the Abyss once more. And then we can gather all the things and probably go to the next area, which is going to be a chore. But alas, we'll be fine. Okay. We got quite a bit to deal with here, so I really should have, oh well, whatever. As long as we do it right, we'll be fine. These guys aren't going to be that big a difficulty. There we go. We'll take our hits in stride. They're only ghouls. They're only gonna hit on a 20 anyway, so it's fine. I should load, though. Yeah, I'll load here. I will activate the negative energy barrier. As goodness knows, it seems like I need it. And better to be safe than sorry, right? Might as well play it safe. Besides, we got one more thing before we finish up here, I think. Well, at least in this area anyways, I should say. Alright. Here we go. Unpolymorph. Then we need to... Hold on. What is our mythic pack anyways? Okay, it's war. Okay, never mind. I just wanted to check because I was curious. Alright. From here, then, we need to activate the Death Ward. We've already got the Freedom Movement. We've already got Stone Skin. What else can we equip here? I mean, we could equip literally anything. We should be fine. I guess I'll equip the Lockpick Kit, because that will give us a +3 to picking locks. Which is kind of what we need right now. And given that the, given that Tiger and the Sovereign Dragon doesn't do jack for us right now, it's actually a good bonus. So, there you go. I got Heroism, so we don't need that again. I'm not going to need Blur, but I guess I can use Displacement because it's so easy to procure. We'll also get some armor here. But yeah, Death Ward is absolutely necessary here, so there we go. Alright. From here, let's break through. These guys are going to be relatively simple to deal with. Here we go. We just need to deal with the enemy here, and we should be fine. The Badaks are not going to be able to overcome our Death Ward, so we'll be fine. These guys are pretty easy to deal with, as far as I'm concerned. Here we go. Move back a bit. Alright. Get back up a bit further. There we go. I guess we'll attack this Bodak here. Alright, there we go. And this just leaves one more unhallowed Bodak and we're fine. So, yeah, there we go. Easy foe to be dealing with. Boom. Done and over with. Grab all those. Okay, we got rope. We can charge this unhallowed Bodak, because we do need to at least make sure that we're getting as much as we can here. There we go. A nice, juicy... Oh, God. Hello. Of Rolkai. This is probably our first encounter with them. They are not fun enemies here. You gotta have good and cold iron bypass if you want to deal damage to them. Deals 15, but their absurdity in damage comes from their multitude of attacks. Never mind the AC or the to hit requirements, which is absurd. Okay, we are gonna have to intimidate here. Yep. Intimidated is successful. They're shaken for 12 seconds. We're going to need to back up here. Otherwise, we are going to be in a rough spot. Oh. The Basus are coming in. To be expected, though. But the Rolkai is probably the more dangerous of the lot. Out of everything that we could have faced. Oh, well. Oh, that's 2 Rolkai, actually. Okay. That changes things. Alright. Let's combo the ever-living hell out of the Rolkai here. Ruin his day. He's going to be shaken for quite a bit, but that's fine. Alright. Yeah, no, all of them are coming in close to try and attack us. To no avail, obviously. But that's fine. 5 foot over here, there we go. Forced them to chase after us with their negative levels shenanigans, but they're not going to be able to handle us, I do believe. We'll be fine, essentially. We'll intimidate here, and then we'll have to deal with the rest. There we go, nice. Some of them get shaken, some of them don't. It's perfectly fine. I'll deal with the Vrolkai or the Grown Nabasus, I'm not sure. The Nabasus are probably more dangerous than the Vrolkai, but that black knife thing is a little concerning. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, no, they're quite dangerous, but honestly, not the worst out of the enemies that we could have faced. So it could be worse. The 5 foot here. Ow. Yeah, the most we're going to be suffering from these guys is probably the... Yeah, the vampiric touch is probably the most concerning, but that's fine. We can fast heal out of it anyways, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, you're gonna chase after us? Yeah. Or they're gonna try and chase after us anyways. Deal with the Nabasu here. Oh, 1 second. Alright, I gotta do some life stuff, but when I return, I will be back with you guys shortly. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be, but I'm sure it's going to be longer than 5 minutes, so I apologize for that, but I will be back as soon as I can. See you guys in a bit. I apologize once again, I'm now back. Life stuff, unfortunately, just waits for nobody, but I'm back now, so we'll be fine. That is a lot of ghouls. Jeez. Okay. Hopefully we can overcome this. Honestly, the Rolkai is probably the most dangerous of the lot, but I digress. The worst case is that we get surrounded. Best case is that we manage. What I'll probably do is intimidate here and then focus on the Rolkai. So yeah, I'm gonna do an intimidate here. There we go. Shaken for 12 seconds, we will do a study target move here. There you go, 5 foot. And even if they do get a 20, we'll be fine. Because the most they're gonna get is a sneak attack that isn't a crit, so that'll work for us. Alright, Rolkai manages to get a hit with 6 damage in. Sneak attack comes in for an 8 damage. Yeah, it could be worse. Reduce it by 20 because of various things. Alright. Let's spam attacks on the Rolkai here. There we go. Puts him in dazzled condition. That's perfectly good for us. There we go. We'll 5 foot back. Again. Ghouls are coming in to do their thing. We don't need to intimidate further beyond that point. But as long as we deal with the Rolkai, we're basically good. Yeah. They're going to try their absolute best to try and wound us, but to no avail. Which is good. That saves us a whole heaping amount of trouble. So, all we do is just that. And we should be fine. Alright. And from here, then, we can just full attack and deal with all the ghouls, and then we're basically good. Ooh, ghoul fever. Not fun. Ah, well. It's a disease we can cure. Right, disease. That's the thing. Gonna have to find a way to get immune to disease, but whatever. We'll be fine. Alright, that's the majority of the enemies dealt with now. Now I just gotta worry about undead, which are gonna try and hit us with a 5% chance. And even if they do hit us, they're only gonna get sneak attack, which is perfectly fine by us. If we do get paralyzed, we have freedom of movement in our cards, though. Even if it were an issue, we'll be fine. There we go. There you are. There goes a few enemies here. We're gonna slowly get like 300 or so experience from each enemy, give or take a few, but otherwise we'll be fine. I think the Unhallowed Badoks are probably the most concerning at the moment, so we should probably deal with them, and then we'll deal with the Ghoul Stalkers, I guess. There we go. 5 foot over here, there we go. And yeah, we'll just circle around this area, and we'll be fine, I think. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, Unhallowed Badok next. Here we go. 5 foot here. So far, we're doing amazing, so that's good. Okay. We'll deal with this Unhallowed Badok now. Here we go. 5 foot back. Ghoul Stalkers, easiest enemy to be dealing with, so that's good. No damage from the sneak attack, too. Okay. Right. Almost done. The majority are basically over with and done with, so that's good. At least our AC is doing well, I must admit. It's good. Alright, let's deal with the Badok here. There we are. And we're almost done. We just gotta deal with the rest here. Which are easy enough. They're just Ghoul Stalkers at this point, which are like, very easy to avoid at this point, I do believe. Yeah, they only got like a 13 to bite, so they are really easy to deal with. Yeah. As long as we do it right, we'll basically be able to clear out the rest, and that'll be easy. Yeah, just deal with this one. And yeah, there we go. Alright, clear you, and done. There we go, that wasn't too bad. Grab everything here. Yeah, we just sort of just slowly but surely dealt with them in like a circular formation. That's amazing. Okay, we get a rebound, which is a +3 gnome hooked hammer. When it lands a hit on an enemy, the target must pass a fortitude save or become stunned for 1 round. If the enemy is stunned in this way, they suffer an additional 2d8 piercing. Huh. Okay. So if you want to stun the target a crazy amount of times, rebound might be to your interest as a weapon. Although you should be fine without it, so there you go. Alright, let's see, what else can we do here? Nothing here. Right, here is where things go awry. Alright, so, if you guys are familiar with my Lich playthrough, you are very familiar about this area. This area is cursed, as all get out. I'm not even sure I'm confident I can beat this. But I do want to test my worth against this enemy, so I am going to be buffing the ever-living hell out of myself to make it possible. So I'm gonna try my absolute best here to see if I can't actually if I can actually beat this enemy. So I'm gonna buff to high hell here, and we'll see how we fare. All right. Feather step. I do believe the core of this issue is negative energy is the biggest thing. So you gotta be careful there. Protection from evil is a necessity given the enemy. We're gonna need to reduce person here because we're gonna need all the AC we can get. Remove fear, remove sickness, shield. I don't need Shield of Faith, but I can use it, I suppose. Why not, right? Unbreakable Heart will help. Veil of Positive Energy is actually going to be handy here because it is not an undead creature, I do believe. So that will help us. Blessed Weapon is perfectly fine because we do have the Covenant of the Inheritor. So that will basically cover for us. We have Bark Skin already on, so we don't need another application. We can use Blur here. We are going to use Full Strength here. We are going to need Fox's Cunning to get the Intelligence boost. We've already got the Poison delay. Don't need Effortless Armor. Don't need to find traps here. We are going to use Mirror Image. We'll use all the resist spells. We don't need the arrow protection, but we will use it just in case. The invisibility is an absolute must. Sense of Vitals is an absolute must here. We've already got reduced person, I do believe, so we don't need to do that again. We will need to use aid here. Okay. Visibility is not going to cut it here. We don't want to use Blink yet, but it is something that we can use. We're going to use Displacement here. The protections are absolutely necessary here. We'll ignore the communal resists, so we'll be fine on that front. Death Ward is an absolute must against this boss, I do believe, if I recall my information correct. False Life Greater will help. Freedom movement we've already got, so we don't need to use that again. Restoration isn't gonna cut it, but we have it all the same. We'll use bark or stone skin. We will use up heroism just to give us the edge there. We're gonna need magical vestment armor for this particular boss. Angelic aspect's gonna be an aid. Echolocation will help, as is vampiric shadow shield. We probably are going to need Scroll of Holy Sword here. This is one of the few enemies I would even consider using this against, so I am actually going to use this. There we go. That is going to give us an absurd boost here. Well, assuming that it actually works, but I digress. And now we just need to polymorph into a dragon, I do believe, and then we're basically good. But I'm just going to check to see if there's any sort of buffs I can give myself beyond that. Because once I start, there's no stopping. Okay, we are going to need to use haste here. So we'll use that. We already got blur on. Can't really use Call Lightning. Cure Moderate Wounds is not really good here. Alright. I think that's the most that we can muster here. Next to Holy Aura, maybe. Let's see. Holy Aura gives us a 4 deflection bonus to AC, as opposed to everything else. Alright, I'm going to close this temporarily. We're going to save, because there's no turning back once we do this. Alright. Let's polymorph into a... go Bronze Dragon here. Here it is. Death Snatcher. It is currently flat-footed, but necessary that we deal with it. And by God, was I right to buff up when I did. Oh, Finger of Death, nice. Okay. That surely wasn't it. No. The Playful Darkness, that's what I was predicting. Okay. Yeah, the Playful Darkness was the danger that I was predicting. An 82 AC enemy with an absurd amount of buffs. To the point where it's cringeworthy. It has bark skin, stone skin, heroism, freedom of movement. All the things that make me want to cry. Never mind the fast healing of 30 and the flat-footed of 69. Never mind the fortitude of 46 it has. It has an advantage against cold and negative energy. And beyond that, it's just a pain in the arse. It is not something that you're expected to fight normally. Ugh. God, I keep... It's such a dangerous foe that I can't help but cringe at the thought of it. It's just like, ugh. It is a foe that you do not want to be taking lightly. Oh well. I will start by taking out his greater shadows here. Yeah, that's some absurd boosts to hits. Okay, yeah, no, we might die here. Ow. Strength damage. Yeah. God, I didn't want to do that. Alright, whatever. It was a failed attempt anyways. I kind of predicted this was going to be a failed attempt. Regardless. It's fine. But yeah, no, the Playful Darkness is not a foe that you take lightly. For obvious reasons. That is why I buffed up so hard and still failed. Just goes to show that you need to cheese the enemy as much as possible, and even then, you gotta get chain crits, I think. That's the only way I can see it working. You have to crit.
Defeat is not an option.
Alright. I'll just deal with the Death Snatcher while I have the chance here.
Forgive me for this.
That is a absurd attack. Okay, yeah, no, Finger of Death. Nasty. Okay. I mean, I expected it, but Jesus. We'll be fine, though. We'll be fine. The only difference here is that I, do something slightly different.
Defeat is not an option.
Okay, you do Finger of Death again. Alright, this time we succeed. Alright, what are you gonna do? You're gonna do, yep, more of that. Shenanigans, as expected. Yeah, you're shaken for 18 seconds. You're already a study target, I believe, but worst case, I'll just do that. There we go. Now you're a study target. And now we can just go ham on you. There we go. But yeah, no, that's how dangerous this can get, so... what I need most is probably Vivisectionist here. No, not Vivisectionist. I need True Sight. Yeah, if I had True Sight, I can ignore some of the abilities that he has. I can ignore Displacement, for example, and Blur. True Sight would help me overcome that issue, but it wouldn't overcome the mass amounts of damage that he would have. Never mind Finger of Death, which he's not even going to be using, I do believe. He's immune to most effects, especially cold damage. And he can be... Yeah, he's not vulnerable to shaken or frightened, so... damage of that nature is not going to work against him. So I literally have to find a way to outpace this guy. And currently my speed is about... Oh, my speed is 80, to be fair. But again, that's not going to be enough, I feel. I need to do some creative thinking here. Alright, if I do something right here, and I put the rope here, I can go up and down here. That might be our way of dealing with this enemy here, actually. We just have to get creative. Okay. We are gonna save here. If there's anything that we have the advantage with, it's speed. Alright. Alright, we're gonna move here. I'm not sure whether this is gonna work or not, but if it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm banking on the fact that it will work. Because if it does, oh god, is this gonna be funny. But yeah, if we move so if we move over to here. Okay, I won't be able to activate this. I wonder, can I make this work? I don't think I can. Alright, well, whatever. I've made my decision here. I'm fighting here. It's fine. It doesn't seem like the Ravenous Hunger is going to be able to do anything against us, though, so that's good. So I've made a interesting glitch happen here. So yeah, no, there's a cheeky spot here that prevents them from attacking us. That's good. I think I've unironically found a solution to my problem. Well, in a funny way, of course, but it works out in the end. So it's cool. And you know what? I'm not even gonna attack. Well, no, if I move, then I'm gonna get hit. Okay, depending how this works, it might be a good thing or a bad thing, but we'll see. Okay. Alright, what are you gonna do? Alright, let's see. What does this Vivisectionist have? Okay. A lot of magical effects that ruin the day. 71 to hit, no less, which is gonna be nasty. 33 BAB, it's absurd. Alright, if we polymorph here. Alright, let's swap over to a bow here. This will reduce AC.
Do not hold back.
Supposedly. And I'm dead. What happens if I do that? Okay, if I use a potion here, I will be able to get out of this mess, hopefully. Let's see. Displacement should help us a little bit here, but we'll see. And let's go for a potion of invisibility. I do believe we have one. Yep, there we go.
Escape it from sight.
Okay, so it stopped chasing us. We've managed to deal with the shadows at least. That's one of the two aspects of the fight that we've got done, essentially. So now we got the second aspect, which is dealing with the Playful Shadow itself. Somehow we managed to overcome that issue. But of course, we still got to deal with the Playful Shadow itself. So if we can get into a position where we can attack it without provoking ourselves here, that might be a good idea. Well, we're going to have to put ourselves into a position where we can actually fight here.
Godspeed.
Okay, so how are we going to do this? Well, it's flat-footed. It has a 68 to AC, obviously. Now, how are we going to reduce their AC up, down? Assuming we can even do that. I don't think that's the case. Does it have freedom of movement? That does matter. I assume it does. Yeah, it has freedom of movement permanent, so that's not the way to go about it. What can I do here? Give me a hot second. I'm actually going to do a quick Google search on the Playful Darkness, because I do believe there is a trick and a gimmick to deal with it. It's just a matter of actually doing it. It's a absurdly stupid enemy, to be fair, so... Okay. Alright, so we won't be able to fight it right now. I kind of predicted this is going to be the case, so... The only thing I'm going to do is try and steal a loot that is,
Defeat
being
is
guarded
not
by
an
it.
option.
If I can do that much, that's all I care about, right? Alright. Okay, that's a load then. You know what? The fact that we dealt with the shadows alone is perfect enough for me. That's all I care about. So, we won't be able to defeat the Playful Darkness yet. We need to get very good buffs, because we're going to be reaching the point where we're actually going to get 9th level buffs from merchants. So this is the optimal time to actually retreat back and get some new items eventually. So I'm not going to be fighting this Playful Darkness right now, but probably nearing the end of Act 4, I will go and deal with the Playful Darkness, because you're meant to actually go through Act 4 first, before you start jumping the gun, if you will. So, to be fair, it's a necessity. So, yeah. We're gonna head out, though, all the same. We've managed to do what we can. We're just gonna get out of here and hope this is enough. Regardless, we've done the fighting. We've done everything that we can here. There's only 2 things we gotta do. The first is obviously to grab everything here. Or grab, rather. I got quite a bit of mess here and there, nothing too crazy. We're just gonna grab everything, we'll put in the keys, and then we'll be good. Yoink. In fact, I'm gonna deposit, or drop everything heavy here, I suppose. Wait in descending order. There we go. I'm actually gonna polymorph back here, so that way I can actually equip the trinket that gives me more strength. The bracers, I believe they are. Here they are. Bracers and a mighty boar. There we go. That's going to increase our carry weight significantly. That'll help us carry everything to a degree. We've got a carry weight significantly higher. Well, to a degree. But we're going to grab everything that we can here, and we should be good. Let's see. Grab everything here. Okay, that's one side of the area done. Now we just gotta get the other side. Then we're good. But, yeah, no, there's going to be some buffs that we can utilize here that is going to make it way easier for us to deal with. So we're just going to drop everything heavy, and we should be good. There we go. Let's see. There's a few items in here that we can grab. Might as well, right? Okay, there is a... Oh. Oh, a trap's there. Okay. Wasn't expecting a trap, but okay. We'll save here and disarm that then, because we can. There we go. Grab the things here. We are going to be suffering from heavy load, but that's to be expected at this point, so we're just going to grab everything and move at a slow pace. But it's necessary given the circumstances, but yeah. Alright, let's grab the loot here, and let's get going. We cannot travel, and we're overloaded, but that's fine. When the last key is inserted, you hear a rumble. The door in front of you opens. The way to the heart of the Fane is clear. And with that, we will save here. We'll march through, and we have effectively finished the Midnight Fane. Well, there is one more thing, but I'm going to take a small 5-minute break. But, yeah, I apologize if I've been taking too many breaks, but I'm feeling unwell, so I'm just, going through the process. But I digress. I will see you guys in small 5 minutes, and when I return, I will be dealing with this last tidbit, and I will see you guys then in a bit. Okay. This is the last thing that I've got to basically do in the game. Well, in this zone. But yeah, no, I'm back. We're gonna start by dropping a whole bunch of stuff here. Mainly the weighty stuff. Because good god do we have a lot. We're just mainly dropping the heavy stuff so that way we don't have to worry about it. You know, impeding our movement, I should say. There we go. That is 28 pounds, jeez. There we go, that should do it. It's not perfect, but it will get the job done. So we're gonna save here. I think we should be fine with our statistics as they are currently, so we'll go in and pray that's enough. You are blinded by a sudden flash. Feels like giants are hammering on your temples, and a monstrous pain lashes your chest. Your wound is reopened at the worst possible moment and is gushing blood. You sense the malevolent proximity of the abyss. You can almost touch the threatening threat emanating from it. Slowly, almost reluctantly, the wound closes, but the pain and your heightened awareness remain. The hall bears the traces of the huge Baelor's anger. Some demons are lying on the floor, literally ground into a bloody mess, while the rest are cowering against the walls. The blood is not confined to the ground either, but it is splashed across the face of the kneeling Minago. Not clear if it came from the pentagram on the Lilitu's forehead, or from the slash to the Baelor's claws.
Let me into the rift, Darrazand! We're all going to die here! Trying to fight back. It's madness!
No one goes into the rift. You will fight, all of you, or else.
The Baelor unleashes a deafening roar, the eyes on his huge head filling with true madness. If any of you want to leave, let them go, demon. Fight me if you're so eager.
I told you, Darrazand. Now you're going to die, and they'll hang your horned skull on the walls of Dresden.
You and your little troop made a fool of me at the Battle of Dresden. Finally, I can make you pay. Finally.
The demon's red eyes are fixed on our main character. And he is angry. Very angry. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Darrazand is a relatively nasty demon. He's got a 62 to AC. But it could be way worse, to be fair. Could be way worse. Can't exactly go after anybody here specifically, but can we intimidate Darrazand, actually? That does matter. Yes we can. We can intimidate the hell out of him. He is a level 24 outsider, so that is worth noting, though. But other than that, yeah, no, he can't really do much against us. So we're just gonna demoralize it. Oh, we failed. It is a DC 45 to intimidate the guy, which makes sense, to be fair. Gonna make him my study target, and we're just gonna slowly back up here. We're actually gonna bring the group here. Or the allies here, and we should be fine. Alright, we got mortuaries here. That's not going to be fun. Oh, thank you for moving us here. That actually makes it way more convenient to just bring you guys over. To everybody. Hello, Darrazand. Welcome to the troop. Failed to intimidate, but that's fine. Force you to move forward. And now everybody's gonna join in, considering the circumstances. Okay, so he's decided to push me back. Okay, respectable choice. There we go. Now he's in a bit of a predicament. Alright, let's see what these guys do. Ow. Yep, everybody's joining in, as planned. There we go. Oh. Here goes one. Alright, Darrazand is the biggest concern here, but other than that, we should be fine. Ooh. Don't do that. Okay, Darrazand is... Okay, yeah, no, we're gonna need a buff up here, I think. Damn, okay, whatever. Alright, let's load here, because we're not ready for this. We need to buff up here if we want any chance to deal with this enemy. Alright. Well, that's to be expected. It is Darrazand, after all, we're dealing with here. Alright. Well, hopefully we can buff up even more, so... I'm kind of hoping that we get more school when we eventually go into the Fane. Because they're going to kind of need that. Okay, let's unpolymorph here. Alright, price in descending order. And let's buff up as much as we can, I guess. Mainly it's the short duration spells I do believe that we need to address, but other than that we should be fine. Yeah, we just need to increase our AC even further, so that's the goal. We are going to use Blur and Displacement to our advantage. There we go. Activate that. And I guess I will transform into a bronze dragon for once. There we go. There we are. That'll increase our odds of winning here.
Let me...
Alright. Charge in. We missed. That's fine. Okay, destruction app. Okay, they're doing their thing. Okay. Respectable choice of trying to kick me away. Alright, I'll move over here. Force them to start chasing after me. What are you gonna do? You're gonna try and do that. Okay. Alright, let's focus on the Merilith Conqueror here. There we go. Ow. Okay, you pushed me back even further, to be expected. Alright. Alright, let's 5 foot back here. There we go. Darrazand's doing his best to chase after us to no avail. Okay, 5 foot back again. There we go. Darrazand's doing his best to try and deal with us. We keep getting pushed by these blade barriers, but we'll be fine. Okay, there we go. Ow. And the inheritor comes in out of nowhere. Ow. Man, this is gonna be a mess. Alright, this girl is now flat-footed. That's convenient for us, because it means sneak attacks up the wazoo. Ooh. Okay. Oh god, okay. That's so much. Yeesh. Alright. 5 foot back here. Okay, Darrazand's gonna be a nasty foe to deal with. Let's see. He's got us a hit of 46 with basically anything. We've got a 48 AC, so we're just doing bad on AC, period. Even though we have a high dex. Sheesh. Nasty foe that we're dealing with, huh? Yeah, Field of Flowers isn't gonna cut it here, so we need to intimidate this guy. There we go, we've intimidated him, and he's shaken for 12 seconds. Perfect. Let's see. Acid, fire, and cold seem to be his resistances. He's immune to fire and electricity. Alright. Let's see, is he... He's not triggered by the effect. He's got Vorpal Strike on his attacks. Huh. Vorpal is going to be nasty, because if he crits, then he can basically deal a absurd hit, I do believe. Thankfully we're immune to crits, but... Ugh. Nasty effect. Not too worried about the mortuaries, but this guy I am, so... Let's reduce his to hits, I suppose. pray that's enough. Yeah, there you go. Darrazand's gonna rush at us, but thankfully he's got no fast healing, so we do have that merit going for us. The Mortuaries, not the worst enemy to be facing. This guy flat-footed still? He is not, but we can certainly deal with his allies, so that way this guy doesn't get flanking. Which is at least the closest we can get to a better result. Okay. That guy's at -2. That'll be enough to deal with him. Darrazand's gonna use Dominate. Okay. That's actually gonna help us more than anything. I don't think that's a good idea. Okay. Actually, this works in our favor, because now, oh god, the Domination's gonna take out everybody. But yeah, no, Darrazand doesn't have any minis. Queen Galfrey's coming in. Alright, we managed to succeed that, so... Intimidate here. Alright, we failed. But that's fine, we can just 5-foot step here and study the target. Here we go. Unless we get him flat-footed, it's not viable to attack him, really. So we're gonna continue to intimidate and make sure we get him flat-footed. That's the only way I can see this working. Okay. Seriously? Yeah, this guy's gonna move way faster than us, so there's no point in rushing off. Hey, come on. Come on! Get the Intimidate off. We need this. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a turntable of to and fro. There we go. He's intimidated for 6 seconds. I pray that's enough. Alright, that's a miss, and he's still intimidated, or at least he's got flat-footed anyways. Perfectly works for me. Does he have fast healing? I don't think he does. That's better than nothing, I'd say. There we go. 5 foot this direction. Is he still flat-footed? I think he is. He is disoriented, but that's about it. But that's fine. Oralize. There we go. Perfect. That makes him flat-footed for another 12 seconds. That's perfectly good by me. We 5 foot here. Oh, wait. Okay. There we go. Nice. Why is he not moving? Okay. Apparently I've glitched him out, so there you go. So if you want to get him to landlock, I suppose this is the spot. It's not perfect, but it'll get the job done. Guy's no longer feared. That's fine. Now he's moving, okay. 5 foot back. What are you doing, Darrazand? Alright, you're moving finally. Okay. Good. Alright, we 5 foot here. There we go. And he's using Dominate on me, and that's not gonna help against us. Oh. We joined in the fight. The fight that perpetually continues. Oh god. There's Zan doing his shenanigans again. Trying to deal with us, but to no avail. The barrier is gonna basically negate everything that is being done here. But hey, every little bit of damage is always appreciated. Alright. Intimidate. He's already a studied target, it seems. Studied target, yep. Alright, 5 foot back. Darrazand's gonna probably go ham with the width and all that shenanigans. We'll see. Ooh, there goes down. Down, down, down. Okay. Alright. This guy is no longer flat-footed. Damn it, okay. We'll just make sure we get the Intimidate off. That's all I really care about, right? Even if he brings them down multiple times over, we're fine. He's gonna be forced to chase after me anyway, so it's whatever. There we go. Is he shaken for 12 seconds? He is. That's good. 5 foot back. And we just keep cycling through, and we should be able to win here. It's not the most fair method for him, but we need to give all our... We need to give our all in this situation, so... We're gonna take advantage where we can. Okay, he is no longer, flat-footed. Menace of Death. Huh. When the transmuted creatures move and act more quickly than normal, this extra speed has several effects. This is interesting. Okay. That is a very interesting ability. I'll postpone my turn here. Okay, he's moving in. Okay, good. We'll just combo the ever-living hell out of him. There we go. Nice. And that's
Rifts are
combat.
usually chaotic and unstable. That's why I've been plagued by one question. How could demons have created a stable, permanent passage from the abyss here in the World Wound? And as I stare into the flames of the rift itself, the answer still eludes me. What is the secret to this canker festering at the very heart of our world? How can we heal it?
My friends and comrades, the time has come for us to discuss something of the utmost importance. It is here, on the threshold of the abyss, that I must announce an important decision before you all. But first, we shall talk about you, Commander. About how well you have discharged the duties I entrusted to you.
The Queen lingers for a few moments, staring into the purple flames of the rift.
My righteous sister in faith, must these discussions take place now at such a moment? The enemy is watchful, and its forces are great. That is what we must turn our attention to, not scrutinizing our fellow crusaders.
In the 100 years that this war has lasted, not a day has gone by when I haven't thought about how we can win it. That is precisely why we cannot delay the conversation any longer.
After everything I've done for the Crusades, you're gonna put me on trial?
Not a trial, merely a superior evaluating the actions of a subordinate. May I remind you that it was I who entrusted you with your title and an army? As the Queen, I have no complaints about how you are waging the war against the demons. However, as your friend, I must confess that your mythic powers are too unstable. I cannot fully trust them. I fear they will stand in the way of our friendship. A commander's absolute priority is leading the Crusader armies, and I cannot help but notice that you have handled this part of your responsibilities well.
I have successfully executed the role of a military commander during the assault on Darrazand, and preserved the better part of our army.
I cannot but notice your strange choice of companions. The good gods teach us to seek the light even in the darkest soul, and to believe in redemption. But it is one thing to believe in the good intentions of a murderous succubus, and, for example, send her to a temple of Desna to be cared for by experienced priests. But it is another matter entirely to take the demon with you to the front lines, where one well-timed stab in the back could put a tragic end to our entire Crusader cause. It is unthinkably reckless.
With all due respect, my lady, Arueshalae has proven herself to be a faithful and reliable comrade. She has fought bravely for us, and we both want to see the demons defeated. Is there any reason to reproach the commander for accepting her into our party?
You can find reasons aplenty in any Mendevian cemetery, Sealer. Each one is full of the graves of those who were deceived by demons.
I trust Arueshalae completely. She's not only a loyal friend, but living proof that even demons can change for the better.
Your words carry a ring of truth. The example of one malefactor changed for the better could do more for the Crusades than a dozen paragons of faith.
Thank you. I can't believe you really said that.
Within moments of the Queen beginning to speak, Arueshalae seemed to turn to stone, but now she relaxes and says those words.
I also wish to mention what you did with Iomede's banner, the Sword of Valor. This sacred relic, handed to you to defend the city against the demons, has become a reflection of you. I do not know how you managed to distort its features, but I cannot overlook it. I only pray that Iomede will forgive us all for this most improper treatment of her relic. That is all I wish to say. And now, to summarize. Well, apart from the matter of the succubus in your party, which we have just clarified, I find nothing unworthy in the manner in which you have fulfilled your responsibilities. Which is why it pains me all the more to announce that I am relieving you of your post. You are no longer the leader of the Fifth Crusade.
So this is what you were hinting at in our conversation on the wall. You're trying to say that your duty demanded that you strip me of my rank. And of course, that this was contrary to your own wishes.
Contrary to my wishes.
You have granted me this title, and you have the right to take this away. Throughout the Queen's entire speech, Darren is silent, but his silence is more expressive than an entire crowd, yelling profanities.
This is why I always take payment up front. The customers become very shifty when everything is done.
I deeply respect the desire to bring discipline to the Crusades, but not all the accusations you leveled at the commander are guided by that desire.
My righteous sister, you are entitled to make such a decision, but please reconsider whether this is the right one. He is not just the Crusade commander. He is our hope. Our only hope.
Our only hope is he? I see you do not value me or the other heroes of the Crusade very highly, my righteous brother and comrade. But let me continue. Do not take your demotion as a punishment. I have in many respects been forced to take this step. As we all know, the demons have created a new weapon, Nahyndrian Crystals, which provide them with truly mythical powers. We managed to remove the threat temporarily, but not eliminate its source. Nahyndrian Crystals were brought here to Golarion through this rift. I shall do everything to ensure this route is blocked from now on. I shall destroy all the paths from the Midnight Fane to Darrazand, blocking the passages with rocks if I have to, so that demons passing through this indestructible rift cannot descend upon the city. This is a forced measure. I am doing this for the safety of Darrazand. But this won't solve the problem. We should... no, we must track the demon's path and settle this issue once and for all. And that means venturing into the Abyss. No one but you, with your unique power, can handle this task. That is why I shall take over the command of the Crusader armies, and you will journey forth on this great mission.
If you destroy the Fane and its exit, how will I return to Golarion?
Don't worry about that. I will go with you, and I know the secrets of traveling between planes. I have also been to the Abyss before, and I have fought the beasts that dwell there. My sword and my experience will help you on this mission.
True. Until the problem of the Nahyndrian Crystals is solved, we won't be able to win. Going to the Abyss.
We will go to the Abyss side by side, champion, and Darrazand will greet us with jubilation on the day of our return.
Wish me luck as well. Until next we meet.
And with that, we are basically on the precipice of victory. But of course, we had to deal with a certain Darrazand, who was proven to be most dangerous, as you can imagine. But hey, that's sort of why I went through the effort of trying to deal with him. Regardless, we will grab everything here. We got ourselves the gold coin with a Baphomet mark. We're going to grab that. We got a scimitar called the Rupturing Storm, which is a +4 scimitar that deals 3d6 additional fire damage. On a critical hit, it creates fire sparks that stick to allies' weapons, granting them the Flaming enchantment for a d3 of rounds. As well, it grants the wielder and allies fire resistance 20. But probably the most interesting of the items is this, the Menace of Death. Whenever somebody dies within a 10-foot radius from the wearer of this amulet, of natural armor +3, the wearer gets the effects of haste for 2d3 rounds. It is renewed each time someone dies. After this effect wears off, the wearer cannot make any weapon or unarmed attacks for 1d3 rounds. So as long as you keep killing, you can basically get 2d3 rounds of haste. Which is okay. It's not the best ability out there, but it is an item. And I'll say that much, at least. It's an okay item. I wouldn't say it's perfect, though. But we're going to grab everything here, and we are going to dip. It's going to take us some time, but we are going to march over. It's going to be slow, given the circumstances, but that's fine. I am going to save here, though, and I'm going to see if I can't give Queen Galfrey her little trinkets. And we'll go from there. Slowly but surely. Okay, I guess we're not giving her the trinket. Whatever. I think it's better if we keep it anyways, because it gives us the ability to overcome good aligned weapons in Cold Iron. And honestly, we need as much help as we can get our hands on here, so... Despite us being slow, we are going to march through. There is no other dialogue left here. We've done all the quests that we can here, as you can see. And now we are going to march into the Nexus, and we should be good. Just slowly but surely. There we go. We got a few other things here. We'll just collect all and get going.
The commander has stepped through the rift, and now there is no going back. Onward to solitude, to the unknown, to the abyss.
And here we are. The Midnight Isles. Or at least the equivalent of such a thing. And with this, our next mythic rank comes. Now, there's a good and bad thing about this, though, I will say. Oh, wait, we'll wait here. Champion, how extraordinary. I sensed a surge in the power within you the moment you boldly stepped forth into the rift. I was there, following you into the abyss, but it was as though I suddenly found myself in the blessed expanse of the upper planes. The angel turns his head and surveys the bleak landscape that has been revealed to you. His movements are growing tense, and even the soft golden glow that usually emanates from him is fading. So that is where the rift leads, to the realm of the most cunning of all demon lords. This location is familiar to me, but the fact brings me neither joy nor consolation. The abyss is an odd place, though unlike the material plane, strange winds blow here, with no origin in any form of the weather you recognize. Seas that are not truly seas lap in the banks of the forest. They're not truly forests. This place is alien both to Gazra and to you. Your god is far away, and you do not belong here. What can you tell me about this place? These are the Midnight Isles. An odd mix of pensiveness and profound aversion rings in the angel's voice. This is the realm of Nocticula, the Lady in Shadow. Every corner of the abyss is repellent in its own way, but this place, this is where one truly walks on corpses. The angel gestures at the land with his iron gauntlet. On the corpses of demon lords that were treacherously murdered, every monster slain by Nocticula becomes an island, like the one we're standing on right now. This place seems to be created specifically to befuddle the hearts and minds of the righteous. What I mean is that the demon lords are our own enemies. Or, the demon lords are our enemies, and their deaths should please us. But as I look at the black sky, I realize that sometimes the death of evil creates an even greater evil. Why would Nocticula kill the other demon lord? For power, of course. Every new murder that she commits extends her realm, and the greater her realm, the greater her power. The ambitions of the Lady of Shadow are great. She knows no mercy, so the archipelago has become much larger in the millennia of her rule here. And what does Nocticula have to do with the invasion of Golarion? I do not know. Before the idol that we saw in the Midnight Fane, I have not seen any trace of her influence in the world wound. But it's no wonder. The Lady in Shadow values guile, subterfuge, and devious plots. I'll not be surprised if it turns out that she has been secretly aiding Baphomet and Daskari since the first days of the invasion. And what should I be wary of here? Beware every shadow. This is the Abyss, the plane of chaos and evil. It would be fair to compare our mission to that of the skies sent deep into enemy territory. We do not belong here, and everyone and everything that does not seek to kill us on sight will either kill us slowly or use us for unimaginable evil. It is a shame that we cannot hope for the protection of the Sword of Valor in this place, or of the one who used to wield it. You should have sensed it already, how different everything feels without the banner's holy protection. And our plan? We need to find the source of the Nahyndrian Crystals and destroy it forever, if possible. We know for certain that the crystals were transported to the world wound for the rift we used to get here. What we must do right now is take a thorough look around. We need an understanding of what this place is, and what they were doing with the crystals here. Whether they were creating them, or mining them, or bringing them here from elsewhere. I'd also like to know who was in charge of demons on this side of the rift. There's still many traces here. with documents or witnesses. In that case, onward. Be careful, champion. I will wait here for you here. And with it, we get our mythic rank here, which we are going to immediately go through, which is Azata. We get the choice. Yeah, we can't really choose Trickster, Demon, or Angel, but Azata is there. We can use the Song of Broken Chains, which gives us freedom movement. We've also got the Mythic ability. So we're going to go with the Mythic ability to start with. Let's see. What do we want? I am probably going to be going with Defensive Study, I think. That would probably be the most logical choice out of everything. I could also go Impossible Domain here and get my hands on Animal Companions or whatever the hell I want. Yeah, so basically, Impossible Domain allows you to choose a domain that you didn't have access to before. It's convenient if you're trying to get your hands on the Community Domain, I do believe it is. Yeah, because you get the Guarded Hearth ability at level 8, which basically acts as like a really powerful ward. This is only good if you're going to be using such wards, but I don't plan on using it because, for one, it's stationary, and it's not the perfect use you could get. Regardless. Let's see, what else do we have here that we could use, potentially? Beneficial Curses, Ascendant Bloodlines, Explosive Expert, interesting. That could be really good if you're playing an Alchemist, so if you're looking to play an Alchemist, definitely consider this. It will make you way better. Let's see, what else is there? No, nothing really sticks out for me here. I think the biggest thing that we can actually get is probably the thing that allows us to ignore DR effects, because that is the biggest thing with our attacks right now. We can't ignore DR, which is a nuisance for us. Okay, so it's a choice between Defensive Study, which increases our AC by a select amount. I'm not going to be grabbing Defensive Study just yet, but I will be considering it. Your natural attacks now ignore all DR except NDR, basically. Which is basically mythical DR. Let's see, Battle Meditation, nope. Okay, yeah, no, we're gonna go with Brutality Incarnate, because this is gonna give us the ignorance of DR here. So that's gonna be most beneficial. Let's see, we will grab... Sleep. Well, no, not Sleep. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just go with Bane. It's not the best choice, but it is a choice. We are going to grab Aid, because that is the next best thing that we can grab for a second level spell. And for third level spells, we've got various things, but Heroism's probably the most important. And we're going to grab one other thing. Let's see, Instant Enemy maybe? Instant Enemy is not going to help because it is a favorite enemy thing, which we don't benefit from. Let's see. Heroism and Good Hope. I don't know, I guess... Yeah, Overwhelming Grief isn't gonna cut it, I don't think. We are gonna go for... Will Negate, will negate, save each round. Okay, nope. I guess prayer would probably be good. This is affected by target spell resistance, but it actually doesn't... Okay, so as long as we use... Yeah, this Litany of Eloquence can actually be really insane. It doesn't have a save, so as long as we beat the spell resistance of the target, it's basically... They are stunned, or fascinated by the, by us for a while. Which is pretty good. Alright, but with that, I'm going to wrap it up here. We've managed to reach Mythic rank... Well, we've managed to reach Mythic rank 5, which means that our healing from Marvelous Endurance is going to be increased by an additional 5, so we will lose out on the fast healing from, the flag that we would have gotten from, So, yeah, no, we would have lost... So we've lost the fast healing from our flag, so we won't get the benefits in the Abyss. But because we actually heal 5 from the flag itself, we're basically trading out a Marvelous Endurance boost of 5 HP healed for a... Yeah, we're basically upgrading Marvelous Endurance, essentially, in doing so. Whenever the enemy confirms a crit against the Azata, we gain temporary HP healed. Okay, so even if the enemy does crit us, we heal some HP back, so it's not like it's a huge loss here. We're going to be fine. But the point is, it's basically I've got a bunch of stuff here. I'm going to need to respec us eventually, but that is only when we hit level 21. But regardless, we've managed to do quite well for ourselves, and I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.